Hello, hello. Hello, Penguin. What's up? Okay. All right. Oops. Hang on. All right. So, what are we gonna do today? I was thinking a little bit different. Taking a break from the 3D project thing. First thing that I want to do is, well, okay. So the plan for today is going to be like making some kind of new game, and I was thinking making like a complete game. It's gonna be a very small ambitious game, uh, which means very low ambition is what I'm trying to say. Basically, the tiniest game that I can come up with that I want to make like complete, like with put up on whatever itch or whatever, and yeah, just make it feel like a complete game essentially. That is what I want to try to do this time. Question only is like what game is it going to be? But first, what I want to do is I want to bring in things from my other project here, my 3D project, to the template maybe. It depends. If I'm gonna make a 2D game, maybe I don't need it, but there were I think some nice things here that would be nice to have. I think we have the vector here, yes. So we do have the vector. Do we have the 3D here actually? No, we don't. Hello blue, tic-tac-toe. All right. Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think of yeah, maybe tic-tac-toe with a twist. You know, I'm trying to think of something that is also could potentially be of interest as well. You know, that provides something that, you know, is maybe a little bit original as well. Hopefully. I feel like I've been pretty bad at that part, like trying to figure out, okay, what kind of game, like what kind of mechanics can we put in here that makes it stand out, you know? So I really wanna like improve that thing, idea. Snake, but you're the apple. I'm pretty sure that already exists. Um, yeah. I mean, even if it exists, it's not always the case that you know, you can't do it as well. No, no, no problem. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if it already exists, then I probably won't try to make it. Um, there is a game on itch called Snake But You're the Apple. Exactly that, except it's misspelled with your. Well, the mistakes can be made. Yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna go over to game. Let's see what I can bring out here. So, chance, I do like. Do we have that? Yeah, we got that. Okay. Was there anything else in here? The shaders stuff. I'm pretty sure we have, yeah. Was there anything? There was probably things in here that we didn't have. Yeah, that looks about the same. Grappling hook with the pendulum mechanism. I'm not sure what you mean. Because when you swing, right, that's like a pendulum? Or how do you mean? Sound. We have sound stuff. Music. Model animation we don't have because we don't have 3D. Image might be a thing. Alright, sure. Let's get image. Grenade launch, but it can use as momentum too. Like in Quake. Like, or, well... No, not really like in Quake, because that has to explode. Like the ricochet. Yeah. Cool, cool. Let's see. Images. This could really be the same thing as texture. It's just that you load an image instead. Oops. Oh yeah, breaking out into S keys. When you retract grappling hook, your angular velocity increase as the radius go down. We can use it as speed up using centrifugal force when you let go. A yo-yo. So you are the yo-yo. The player is a yo-yo. Alright. Assets. I mean, it's really gonna be the same as texture key. Hello, voided name. What's up? Welcome. What kind of game are you working on? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna start a new kind of project, and I'm currently like brainstorming a little bit on what to do. Right now, I'm kind of retrofitting my, like in code, what you see on screen here is I'm kind of retrofitting my template project with updates from recent projects here. Yo-yo can roll. You can hit enemy with your body. Yeah. What does retrofitting mean? I mean, it means that you have something. I have my kind of game project template, and what I'm doing is when I create a new project, I'm basically copying that template over to create a new game as like a a base to start from. And then I might do some upgrades. I might during game development I might do some upgrades to the game, engine or whatever. And the things that I found generic enough that could work in any project, I will bring over back to my template project so that all future projects will share that upgrade, essentially. That's what I mean by retrofitting. Okay, so we got that, and now you should have this work. Did we have images as well? Yes, we do. Okay. I'm just gonna double check that this still works. My test or initial like demo project with this template here. So that all works still. Cool. I might bring in like box 3D and 2D based on what you want to do. Thank you, Avoided Name. Are you a programmer or game developer? Or just interested in watching? But that's a cool idea, Blue. Like, the yo-yo thing is actually pretty cool. It's like a ball that rolls with a grappling hook with some yo-yo physics. Oh, you program a bit? Okay, cool. What kind of programming do you do? Like web or game or embedded or maybe a web? Okay. Yeah, me too. That's actually my kind of, what I usually work in as a profession. But I do want to get over to game dev because I'm tired of this shit, man. This is what I'm passionate about. I'm not actually passionate about web development. Although it is interesting and it's cool to be able to make stuff in web because it's such a huge market and area. And it's nice to be able to do it because you can build like tools and stuff, like UIs and stuff like that. But it's, game dev is where my passion is. Maybe a pirate ship game where you can where you invalid smaller ship and prevent bigger ship as you upgrade yours. Like you can hook stuff mid-air and keep them at those. Oh yeah, the yo-yo, yeah. It's a bit too corporate. I mean, I think game dev could probably be corporate as well. Depends on which. I think it depends on also with web dev. It's like it depends on which company you end up at. I think. So, but yeah, it's always you always have to deal with some type of boss, you know. Oh, invade. Okay. Invade smaller ships. Oh, like boarding? Kind of like FTL, except it's pirate ships instead. Is that what you're thinking of? Or maybe more like real time on the sea? You know FTL, Blue? Faster than light? It's like an oldish game now, but it was really big when it came out, like an indie game. Really nice music as well. Haven't worked a day in my life yet, just graduated. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, yeah. Oh, cool. You just graduated. Nice. And now your job is to find a job. Good luck with that. Yeah. You don't know FTL? FTL. I mean, it's not actually kind of like FTL. FTL is more like. Okay, here's FTL. If you can see here, let's see.
Roguelike review in a minute. FTL, Faster Than Light. This redundantly named spacefaring roguelike has you command a ship and crew as you fly through space and attempt to save the Federation from the rebels. The main gameplay relies on traveling from point to point in space and dealing with whatever may be there. With the rebels, space pirates, and various systems hostile to outsiders, you'll be fighting more often than not. That said, blowing up enemy ships isn't the only solution to many of these encounters. Some might surrender and you can show mercy, or you can teleport your crew to the ship and kill the enemy crew while salvaging their ship for better rewards. There's a variety of ways of building your ship, but everything costs energy, so you can't be the best at everything. Another resource that's incredibly important is fuel. Every time you move it takes fuel, so movement becomes a bit more strategic. At the end of your journey awaits the Rebel flagship. Will you and your crew be strong enough to take it out to save the Federation? We give FTL a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, it's really good. But the thing is, like, it's more like, well, you kind of, everything is like, it's on a map. And then you click on one of the nodes, like where you are. You're at one space on the map. So you click on that, and then you zoom into that, and there's kind of like an encounter. And it can be finding resources, it can be fighting an enemy, or encountering a shop. So it's kind of like Slay the Spire as well, where I don't know if you've played Slay the Spire either, but yeah. It's like you're on this map and you travel through different nodes and stuff. Like on a board, like a board game, where you go to each spot, and then your job is to get to the end, like all the way to the right. So you start to the left, and you may have to make it to all the way to the right. Yeah, and then you fight the enemy. The way you fight the enemy is what's interesting, I feel like, because you have this kind of crew here. Whoops. I don't know if what you see there, but yeah, you have this crew that you can kind of in real time order around, like moving around here. and they will man different, like they will like operate different areas of the ship. So you have like the shields, the engine, the pilot, the weapons and stuff like that. And then there's some other modules as well. And then you will fight an enemy ship will have the same thing. So they will also have a ship. They will also have different modules and the crew. And you can actually board the enemy ship with a special module that you can get, I think. Or they can actually, well, they can board you anyway. And then you have to kind of fight, you know, they kind of fist fight or shoot each other. And yeah, and then your crew can die, you can get new crew, and you can buy weapons and upgrades and stuff. You're not thinking like this. Okay, so how were you thinking like? Dawn of Steel? RTS mobile game? This one? Is it this one you're talking about? Alright. Oh, is that your like base upgrading stuff? Okay. So okay, so this is kind of like short missions that you do. I see. Interesting. All right. Cool. I'm just gonna check if there was anything else that I wanted to have here. Excuse me. Because I was thinking, like, I'm also interested in, like, the pirate ship, actually. I mean, I kind of like the yo-yo idea. And the pirate ship, because it does remind me of FTL, because you would have a crew. Like, if you were to board another ship, you would have a crew, right? Clash of Clans. I feel like it's a little bit ambitious. I mean, it's a cool idea, but I just want to tone down on the ambitions. Yeah. Man. Also, how's the sound now, by the way? Because I've installed this I have this thing here. So now I'm officially a streamer here. It's kind of nice actually, because it gives you a little bit more real estate on your desk as well. And I can move it away and do this. Okay, whatever. Let's just stop there. Cause I'm thinking I'm probably gonna make. It's not gonna be 3D. It's going to be a 2D game. Cause otherwise, for me, it's gonna be too ambitious for me. So it's going to be a 2D game. And if we're gonna do yo-yo, I might, it might make sense to get box 2D in here. What's happened here? Oh yeah, this one, right. Actually, let me check if there was any changes here. No. There are changes. Copy asset. Alright, so copy asset. That one. Yeah, it just finds whatever is in the thing. Yeah, really nice, actually. Alright, cool. Yeah. There might be some other stuff. I'll get it up to date at some point. I do want to move the 3D stuff in here. But for now, this is gonna be good. So let's commit that. Stuff. Just look at the changes. All right, cool. Now we're ready to create a project. I think there's a lot of empty space in your face cam, like your face takes world cam. Yeah, that's true. I couldn't figure out how to, oops. I couldn't figure out how to actually crop it. There has to be a way to crop in OBS. Crop, yes. There we go. Wait, right click and hold on a place to hook left. Huh? Do you mean left click? Right click and hold on a place to hook left. Wait, to hook. Oh, yo-yo controls. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's easy to it's easy to do this. It's easy to like do this, but to crop, it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I figured it out. You had to go, you can right click, transform, edit, transform, and then there's a crop setting that you can actually like manually select. So I figured it out. Cool. The yo-yo, and that is just gonna be, I guess, a classic kind of platformer, perhaps. It's like a 2D platformer with yo-yo controls. All right, we could. I mean, this feels. Yeah, sure. I mean, we can go with it. I forgot what the command was to do this. Was it like copy? No. Setup something. Yeah, setup. Whoops. Oh no, I didn't want to set up here. God damn it. What else do we have here? Git, probably. Yeah. Zig out. All right. Can you make slopes? I've heard slopes are hard to make. Not sure. We'll try it. I think, you know, if we're gonna use something like Box 2D, it probably won't be that difficult, because we're just gonna use Box 2D. It's like if you want to make the physics entirely yourself, then yeah, it might be difficult, I guess, maybe. Alright, let's call this yo-yo or something. We could change the name later. Let's just get moving here. So this was, man, I forgot it. Setup. Alright. Excuse me. Okay, So we have the basic thing. Now I want to bring in box 2D. Oops. So let's see. I think I had it here. Yes. So it's just gonna be like save fetch save box 2D. For yo-yo to roll, we can't just place tiles, only we need slopes. Yeah, but wouldn't you... I mean, I'm imagining that you would gain also, like, momentum from like, launching the hook? Or do you mean that we're, like... Because you're gonna have to get speed somehow. So, or do you mean that, like, you can't actually affect your speed? Because the action of sending out your hook would probably, you know, change your speed. Because I'm imagining when you send out your hook, you should probably be able to like aim where it's gonna go. And also, I found a game. But it's 3D. This has so much Sonic vibes, though. Look at this. But this is more like you're not a yo-yo, you're a thing that has a yo-yo. But it's still kind of like some of the physics that I was imagining. Alright, Penguin, see ya. From here, decide is your game. I mean, I appreciate the help. I mean, I was just thinking like what you had in mind, because what your idea might be totally different what I was thinking. Because we're two different brains thinking different ideas, and I just find it interesting to kind of see whatever that it was that you're thinking. I'm not criticizing. I'm just trying to figure out what you were imagining so that I can see the idea that you had. Because when you say like a yo-yo game where it can be a yo-yo and it's like a platformer, then my mind is starting to imagining it and picturing what that would be like. But since there's a lot of context missing, a lot of information missing, then, you know, my idea won't be like your idea. So I was just trying to figure out what your idea was. Yeah, this is pretty similar to the idea. I mean, still, it's kind of different, I guess. Also, this is 3D. I think that's always going to be the case. There's always going to be a cooler game than what we're gonna like figure out. Because there's so many games by now, everything has been done. Almost. Yeah. I mean, we can still make it. Because it's kind of different the way that... I was just searching for like yo-yo platformer. Let's search for 2D because that's what I'm. Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo. Oh, this is a tactics game. What was going on there? No, it's not. Oh, it's a Zelda type game. Sort of. Maybe not. A little bit. Okay, well that's not exactly what we were thinking now. So basically my idea was to use laws of rotational momentum to you conserve it and speed up and speed down by changing radius. Search grappling hook platformer maybe. Okay. Super Yo-Yo Jungle Adventure. Classic 2D platformer. I'm just trying to figure out, yeah, this doesn't look like the same thing. Actually, you know what? Look at this game here. This has 10,000 downloads on Google Play. Okay. Jumpy Yo-Yo Hoop. Where's the yo-yo? Microsoft Store? I never actually thought of putting things on Microsoft Store. Okay, yo-yo platform. I mean, I'm actually satisfied. Let's continue here. So your idea was to use laws of rotational momentum to conserve and speed up, speed down by changing radius. I see. So if your radius is higher, that will be lower angular velocity, but higher torque, I guess. And then if you have lower radius, that's higher angular velocity, right? So you would never like, okay. So how were you imagining like the obstacles, or like how do you actually go forward? I guess you would just try to. So basically the challenge, because I was thinking totally different. I was thinking like a platformer with like you could launch out a grappling hook based thing and you would use that to gain some momentum and do some yo-yo style stuff to be able to reach places and stuff. But you were thinking more like just start out with some speed, and you can't actually gain speed unless you use like potential force or what's it called? Potential energy. Yeah, that's what it's called, right? And then like going down a slope, for example, you would gain speed. And basically just reach the end of a level using the speed that you get from the start. Yeah. When you launch, you launch. When you let go, you launch forward with centrifugal force. Yeah, so that's just gonna be the right. So that's just gonna be like physics happening essentially. You can start with zero speed and gain by grappling forward. Oh. So you mean there's gonna be some speed you get when you, let's say you throw the whatever, the little string forward to hook onto something, and then you can retract magically, essentially, and gain speed. The more velocity, the more force you hit something or someone, right? All right. Let me bring in box 2D here. I forgot exactly how we did it. Which one did we use that for? I don't remember. This one? Maybe? Yeah. Whoops. Alright, it's just this. Okay, okay. Yep. Cool. So it's just gonna be like box 2D module box 2D, and you will just simply box 2D here. Q. You can aim with mouse. Sure, maybe mouse or like I was thinking controller as well. Like you could probably just aim it with a stick as well. Are you using a Nevim distro or just your own custom config? I'm using my own custom config. All right, let's restart here. Okay, so we have box 2D. Now we need kind of the thing for that as well. I'm going to say B2 is box 2D. Now we can bring in stuff from this thing. The vector stuff. Because we have, yeah, this is gonna be a huge one actually. We have like B2 Vec 2. Do you have a Vec 3 as well? No, you don't. And then we have to do this thing. If it's a V2, then do that. And we also have 2B2. Right. And here, instead of from raylib, it's just going to be from. But here we don't have box 3D, so let's remove that. From or else renamed to from. All right. So we have this one as well. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Voided Name. This one, right, this is a more generic version here, which works for more things than just F32s. So one, rotate, we don't have length and distance. Let's copy that. This is just a 3D thing. I'm gonna skip all the 3D stuff. This should be all the same. And then we have that 3D stuff there. Okay, cool. All right, now. Yo, 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 yo. We need to kind of make the, let's do like setup box 2D. Now for box 2D, you need you start out, I kind of get a hang of this now. So you have a world. And you start out with like default world definition. So this is the world definition. And the world definition, you can kind of set different things. So you can set a bunch of like settings. Such as gravity, for example. So let's do that. Let's set gravity to be well, we can just do like, so x0 and y10 or something like that. And there's a whole bunch of stuff you can set here. But yeah, that's gonna be it there. And now with that world definition, we can create a world ID or just a world. So create world, and we just pass in the definition. And that information is gonna get copied, so you don't need to keep this around, even though we put in a pointer there. But this world we need to save, because this is like a handle to the world. So in my case, I have a container system with ECS that I can use. So I can add a singleton world, and that will just add it into my kind of container there and store it there. So anything can get the thing. I'm also going to add a convenience function world that will give us the world ID as well. Get singleton into world ID. Oops. And dereference that. Alright. Now and now we can start adding bodies to this world. Also, what you need to do is you need to go to update. We need to kind of update the physics of the thing. So let me go to physics here. Now what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna create a new physics system. That's gonna be physics 2D or box 2D. That's going to be specific for box 2D. Alright. Now I probably don't need to have physics options for this. There we go. So what's the whole plan idea? Well, the first plan is just to try to make the, when I'm bringing in box 2D to handle the physics. And then we can also figure out, can it actually handle the physics as well? And I was thinking, I mean, we could either do, like, your idea was pretty good, you know, if you have momentum, you could destroy things or stuff like that. So maybe there's some places where you have to kind of build up enough momentum to actually be able to break through, like some kind of barrier, or maybe there's monsters as well that you can defeat or something like that. We'll see. I mean, it's still, I'm not sure if we want to kind of, you know, set things in stone at this stage. I just want to get like the movement so that we can like try out different things there. So that's my idea right now. Gravity. We can probably remove the grid. We don't need the grid now because we have box 2D. And we don't need this. The container we don't need as well. So I mean, I guess we don't have anything here really. We could have the world ID, but we can just get that from the singleton. I think you have to handle physical motion. Let me know if you need help with maths. Okay, but the thing is we're using box 2D though, which is a physics engine. So the only thing we need to do is like set velocity or change, like add impulses or forces and stuff like that. So we don't actually have to calculate any physics. I don't think. Well, we'll see. Maybe we have to do that. We don't need this. We don't really need axes either. We don't need a container. We don't need anything here. You don't need allocator. We don't have anything to deinitialize. Update is going to say well, we don't have these. The physics frame then is going to be not this. We don't have this. And I'm gonna have to figure out this at some point, but let's not worry about that for now. Like figuring, the only thing that it was basically saying you could have on collision hooks. The thing is, it works differently in Box 2D. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna get Box 2D, or we're gonna get the world, and then we're gonna update. Wait. No, step, right? Step and sub-step count we are going to define at some point. Let's do 4 because that was the thing. All right. Cool. So now we'll go to preset, and we have this thing here. What I'm gonna say is I'm going to do let's do like Box 2D. Actually, I'm just gonna call this yo-yo here. And let's not worry about this. Oh yeah, that's right. The preset had like physics on it. I have not created these yet, but I am going to. Just basically setting up everything here. Input. And physics. Physics Box 2D. All right. Otherwise, this one is just going to be physics. Like that. Okay. All right. So, then we're gonna go to components, control, something. Let's go platformer. I'm just gonna, oops, copy this, make a yo-yo version, And I'll just keep everything as it is right now. Excuse me. And we'll go to systems, controllable platformer. And now we have yo-yo and that. All right, and now we need input, systems input. Yo. All right. So, preset is yo-yo, yes. Cool. And then systems. Now physics will actually be preset. Dot physics instead. There we go. And now you don't need an allocator. And we don't have a grid, so let's remove that. Let's move this. Right. Yeah, okay. We also need another body type. So I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna copy over this body. Because we have a box 3D body. We can just make that into, I'm just copying that. And then let's do like a body box 2D body here. So let's just see if we can, like, B3 becomes B2. Is that enough? And the world vector, I guess, let's just change world vector into vector 2. All right, because it's a 2D body, so it makes sense. Also, this is not a quaternion. This is going to be F32 now. Or B2 rotation, I guess. Yeah, B2 rot. And now we go to preset. I'm gonna add another preset thing, which is the body. And that's gonna be components, body box 2D. And now we go to components, body, and you're gonna be import preset body. All right. Okay. Seeing people code in Vim is very satisfying. Alright, you joined on the other platform there. Nice. Alright, so we have to modify this a little bit now. Add body. The question is, like, with Box 3D, you had a little bit more. I mean, I guess Box 2D also has a more complex way. It's not only all bodies doesn't really have a size. You can have a circle, and I guess the yo-yo will be a circle. So yeah, let's just remove that. And you don't really take anything. You have the context. Right, that's gonna be self. And the position is really, I think we don't really care right now. We just add a body. Yeah. So actually init is probably better. Yeah, right. So now we have to change this because we don't no longer. Well, yeah, this is the input. So the question is, what do we actually do here? So the idea then is that you don't actually, you can't gain momentum by just pressing right and left, right? Is that the idea? Maybe you can add. Now, when you press left and right, you probably wanna like change how you swing, right? You can? Okay. Then I totally misunderstood you again. But you're probably gonna have like two different modes then. You're gonna have like a swing mode and then when you roll mode. Okay, I guess it does make sense because it's gonna feel more like you're in control. You can, but what? You have a low like maximum speed or something that you can get. perhaps. Okay, now I'm lost again. You can use only mouse as well. But how would you just move left and right, though? Because that would be a totally different thing, right? Yeah, what if we don't use keyboard? That was what I was thinking first. It's like you don't actually move left or right using keys or buttons. Mouse or the controller works as well. But yeah, mouse or controller to kind of aim where you're gonna grapple, and then. But how would you retract and extend with the mouse? Grapple on ground? Oh, you're saying like shooting like the string forward and it lands on the ground and then you. But okay, but can you explain how you're thinking, like what button do you press to retract, or does it automatically going to retract? Like if you grapple and you hook onto something, is it going to retract automatically? Because if you just shoot and grapple and hook, your body is still going to be at the same position, right? Unless the string length is limited. But if it's limited, it will probably just stay put. If you're out of range, let's say. Like, okay, let's bring out the drawing. So what? Okay. So if I understand you correctly, you're saying that we have a yo-yo, we have some ground, and you're saying grapple on ground and let go. To me, that kind of means sort of like this. You grapple somewhere over here, and then you let go. But the thing is, like, then it has to be in that case that you're gonna retract, right? It's gonna automatically retract once you hook onto this. We can do auto for more skill, or right hold to retract. And if there's like, I don't know, some kind of ground over here or something, you can like shoot out like that, you retract, you get a velocity like this. But at the same time, yeah, and then maybe there's like things like this, so you can grapple onto this. Because I was imagining something like this, and you would be able to swing and then let go at the right moment to kind of get a lot of momentum. But that doesn't work if you're always retracting. So I feel like if that's going to be a main thing, then we probably always have to be able to control if we're gonna retract or not retract. Also, how do you control the swing if you're only using the mouse? Let's say we grapple here. So you aim with the mouse here and then you click to grapple there, right? And then it's starting to move up like this. But then how do you like make it go around? I guess you would have to... You can let go mid-retract, which is a speed boost since radius has gone down. I mean, yeah, it's a speed boost because you're retracting, so you're actually moving towards... Okay, let's do this again here. So let's say we have this thing here. So first you aim the mouse over here, right? You grapple onto this. As long as you're holding down the button, the yo-yo will automatically retract. So it will automatically move to the grappling point. If you let go the mouse, let's say over here, well, the ball will probably move like this as well. So because it's, well, it's moving up. So it will be some kind of swinging motion, right? Because of how, or will it? I don't know. That's the physics part, I guess. But let's say you let go over here. You will get some momentum up, right? And then gravity will kind of make you fall down like this. So then you will like fall down like this. And then you'll end up over here. To change direction, you have to slow down by increasing radius and shoot string in opposite direction. Blue, could you join on Twitch instead? Because it's the delay is really annoying. Thanks. $10 minutes? What? I mean, we could still start working on the basics. Like, we know we need a yo-yo. We know we need to be able to grappling hook. The rest is basically how to control. Like, we know we want to be able to retract and expand, right? Because I feel like that should be an integral part, like being able to control. And that could be done with the keyboard. Like, why not just add keyboard here? Everyone that has a mouse has a keyboard, right? Or the controller, which also has everything built in. So the retract and the expand part can just be controlled. But anyway, so we can, I mean, we can start working with that. There's no jump. We can fall. There's no coyote. So we'll get rid of that. There's no jump. can jump. Let's just remove that. Right, there's no is on ground anymore. But we can probably add it. I'm gonna set it to true, I guess. For now. Hello, Blue. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Okay, so... so, I'm not sure if you heard me there, but I think that retracting and if you... So, I think that if you're automatically retracting, you can just use your idea from here if mine looks complex. No, look, I'm just trying to understand your idea because you have an idea in your head. I'm trying to understand what it is. And I'm also at the same time kind of figuring out you know, I'm trying to take your idea and you know, and use it as well. So that's just I'm trying to just understand. The auto retract is fun because you have to time the let go. Perfect timing rewards you. Yes, but yes, it's fun. I'm just trying to think. I mean, we could try both, you know. We can try auto retract, we can try retract with yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. It's like first it's not like making the whole game with this mechanic just and then try it, you know. First it's like just making a tiny thing, making the game mechanic, making it feel fun, and then expand on that idea. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do. But yeah, let's start here. We can start with your idea there. Twitch has no delay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. It's so annoying to have to like read and an answer and then get like a answer like 1 minute later. It's like it's actually really annoying. Okay, so move left and right. We can still move left and right. Well, let's not actually move left and right, you know, for now. I'm just gonna remove that. Alright, and we don't need that, I guess. Okay. Draw renderable. Right. So rotation should be... We should just be able to get the angle, right? Which I hope is in radians. What's this? Relative precision? Oh, yeah. I don't think we need this because box 2D. So I'm actually just gonna remove this. No, I'll just remove it from here. and from update. I have to start many interviews and sorry that line. Yeah, no problem. All right, there we go. I think we've landed here on a platform. Oh. Spreadsheet. No, that doesn't matter. What's this? Reached, unreachable. Box 2D. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, yeah. So now, when we add body, so if I go to create player here, so we add a body here. The problem is we don't actually add a box 2D body. Now, I could probably build this in here actually. So I'm just gonna call this empty. We'll have one for empty. Well, we always want to add a body, so I'm gonna add body here. So there we go. Empty, we don't do anything. But so now we can say empty, and we have to add the thing ourselves, essentially. But what I'm thinking is, let's say we have box 2D. Now, box 2D has like a bunch of different things you can do with it. So the thing is, this, but for box 2D, for a body, you have like the body definition, and you also have like a shape that you add to the body as well. So that's like two things that you kind of have to define. And the shape and all that stuff can be like arbitrarily complex essentially. But for now, I'm just gonna do let's just do this. A struct of body definition and then a what do we need actually? So first you take the body definition and we need the world. Right. And so world, we're gonna create a body using the body definition. All right. So now we get a body ID. I'm just gonna call this the body. And then you have like a shape or like create. You can create like shapes. Capsule, circle, polygon. There's also what is it? Game B2 create like default something default shape def. What can you actually set here? Yeah, you can density, material for like friction and stuff like that, I guess. Yeah, restitution, rolling resistance. So this could be very good things to be able to set. Found something similar but very simplified. Okay, interesting. God damn it. Stickman hook game. Swing games. Don't use ad blocker. Well, I used to, but I don't do it anymore. Okay. So you get like a tiny, you get like a limited retract. Why is it moving away? That's a weird physics. It's kind of strange, like it has like a little bit of retract. Whoa. it retracts a little bit. Or maybe it, I don't know, but if you're close, it does like, it felt like it did the opposite. New skin. Oh man. Wait, rapidly click. What? Yeah, so far it feels very easy. Okay, here we go. Here's a little bit of trickiness, maybe. Okay, I didn't want to actually hook onto this one. Whoops. I mean, it's kind of fun. It's kind of, I don't know, it feels weird sometimes. It's like, it doesn't really do what you expect it to do. sometimes. And yeah, there you lost, like you lose like a lot of momentum sometimes. Like I'm not sure if that's accurate. Okay, if you do that, you get like a lot of momentum. Yeah, you can't aim. You can only like, based on where you are. Like, see there, I lost momentum for some reason. Like, why? I guess it's so that you can change direction, maybe. No. It is easy to actually kind of avoid, I guess. No. Getting killed. Okay. How many levels are there? 20? Yeah, it really feels strange when you're going in one way, and just because you're on the wrong side or whatever, it like instantly turns. Well, okay. I am addicted. The button seems a bit wonky, it stops. Yeah. I mean, I guess since I'm continuing to play it, it is like addicting a little bit. You can kind of get these weird effects. I'm not even sure what you're supposed to like. The weird thing is, it doesn't feel like I've found the correct way to play it, but I can still like beat it. Okay, first death on level 20 something. Whoa. Okay. I might have found like a weird hack. Speed strat. Maybe not. It's kind of fun, the physics. No. Oh. Did you see that? The instant Oh, man, what's going on? No! Okay. Well, this is a little bit different than than we were thinking, I think. Okay, well, anyway, I was just trying to see also if there was like any other kind of thing happening there. But okay, maybe there's like a box make box. There's like make box as well. We can make a polygon. So it's like you can have a polygon, and then in the end you would end up with something. So let's just say that, and then the box. I forget, man. Default something. Is it a hull? No, it's not a hull in this one. Shape, def, body. I don't know. Well, I guess let's make the shape. All right. You need like a special type. Right. So it's basically, depending on the shape type, you have to call a specific function. So you have to call like this function here, and you provide shape def and then the polygon. So what I'm thinking, maybe we could do like, oops, now you can't see me. Sorry. All right. Yeah, it's good to see, well, both to see what's out there and also kind of get a feel for the thing as well. What I'm thinking here is we could do like a shape. We could do our own thing. So a shape would be, it could also be like a union enum. A union enum that is either like a polygon because that's what we get here, I think. Yeah, you get a polygon there. And or a circle or something else. But let's start with these. Okay, and then we have a function like create shape, which takes a shape definition as well. So we can also put a shape definition here. Shape def and this gives us a shape ID. All right, and then it's just going to be return switch, and self is this. Self, if we're a polygon, then it's going to be create a polygon shape. Oh, we need body as well. Definition is shape definition. Polygon is polygon, which we get from here. All right, and then we have circle. Create circle shape. Okay. Okay. And now, so we have the body, and we also get the shape from box2d shape, create shape, body, box2d shape def. And that gives us a shape ID. And now, which we don't actually kind of need right now. So also I'm gonna add the body ID to the context here, because that's needed to be able to get all the physics stuff from there. Right. So, but we still have to use this in where we create our, so instead of doing empty, we're gonna do box2d, and we are going to have a body definition. We're going to have a shape definition and a shape. I think shape definition we can basically just do like default shape def, and for shape it's gonna be a circle. Yeah, it's like all zeros. Wait, yeah. But the radius is gonna be like, I don't know, 1 for now, let's say. Not sure exactly how large it's gonna be. I mean, it's probably gonna be pixels, perhaps. Actually, you know what? They kind of mentioned in the docs of Box 2D and 3D that I think 1 is usually means like 1 meter, which is kind of the, like, you should, when you have things being simulated, you probably want to have things that are around that size and not too small or too big or something like that. So it's optimized around things that are like 1 meter size, or around, you know, the number 1. I think. So if we just have this as 1, well, I guess it's meters. I guess it makes sense in a way. I don't know why meters would be different from anything else, but all right, let's do like default body def. And here we can set a bunch of stuff as well. We can set like gravity scale, damping. That's like air resistance or air drag, stuff like that. But I guess we'll just make one that's like normal here. So there we go. So now we should have something that is like a circle instead. We missed a big thing. What do you mean? Also, there's an error for some reason. 176 508. Oh, right. I never actually added the world here, so let's import setup box2d first. What thing did we miss, Blue? Okay, so we no longer have like a grid. We have this little box up here at 0, 0. It's drawn there, but nothing is happening. We did not consider if rope will have collision to and will be able to bend when it hit an edge of wall or something. Yeah. I mean, maybe, I think that box 2D will probably be able to help us with that. Because that is, it will be cool if we could make something like that, you know? But yeah, we'll see. We have to make a chain. Yeah, something like that. It's gonna be like a chain with tiny segments. Probably. I don't know. I've never made anything like that in Box 2D, so we'll figure it out. I know that it's possible, probably. I mean, I know that you can make chain-like things and you can attach bodies and stuff like that. So yeah. Okay, and then the renderable is a thing. Now I'm also, okay, let's go to draw. I'm going to remove the CRT shader. There we go. Not sure why it's like up there. I'm pretty sure there should be like gravity pulling it down. So I'm not sure if the physics is like properly updated here. It should step the world. And time step. Yeah. All right. And if we go to setup, we have gravity, y is 10. So there is gravity. What else? Don't think there's anything there. It's gonna be like create player. The body is added. I'm pretty sure. Because we add it here and we look at box 2D, and if it's box 2D, we get the world, we add the body, we create the shape, we add the thing there. So that like creates the body and the shape as well. So we have like a body and a shape ID. So that should be enough, I think. Oh, right. No, wait. Yeah, and then the draw renderable just, yeah, it grabs the position, which now takes it from the body B2, which gets the body ID. Yeah. You know what? Instead of this being a context, it could just be the body ID instead. Ah, whatever. What if instead of yo-yo we make it a spider and bugs can be the enemy? What? Like Spider-Man. No, but the thing is, like, the yo-yo. The cool thing about the yo-yo, I really like that idea, is that you can roll. And you can create these levels where you're like rolling around in a loop and you know, kind of like Sonic or like a pinball type thing. If you're a spider, then you kind of lose that whole thing. Unless you roll up as a ball, as a spider ball. Maybe. Ever seen a golden wheel spider? No? Do I dare search for it? Wow. That is crazy. Okay. Enter stream, see spiders. Nope. That's a good point. Maybe we'll maybe that will scare away a lot of people if you're playing as a spider. I think for this one, we probably don't want to zoom, actually. change the resolution here. Beam on screen, help me power through. That's good. I don't know, let's just do like 800, 600 for now. How's it going, Amir? Let's get rid of draw background, or we can change it. We can instead, well, let's just not do that, and we'll clear it. We'll clear it like, I don't know, dark gray. The problem is now, or the thing that we need to figure out is basically the box 2D world is like optimized to use numbers like 1 for the radius of this yo-yo, for example. Actually, even less than that. But I want to see it more. So perhaps, I mean, perhaps we do want to zoom. So then maybe, I don't get it. Are phobias real? I never have phobia most of the time. I just come over it. Yes, they are real. That's called a personal incredulity thing. It's like, just because you don't understand or because you don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, or that is not true. I don't think I have a phobia, but I do get dizzy if I like vertigo stuff. Like if I tend to not wanna climb high things. I think that's just normal survival instinct, though. I'm pretty sure. Hanging in there, working on some updates on engine based on STL. Okay, cool. Are you working in C++? Blue. Imagine swinging up so high gravitation helps you to slam on enemies. Yeah. C23? Oh, do you mean like C? Okay, so it's C version like 2023, or I'm not super familiar with the versions. I was thinking first, is that a new language? No. Maybe not, maybe. It's the latest C spec. Okay, cool. What's the difference between like C23 and like the original? That's actually interesting. Changes. Included native bool. Oh. True and false keywords. You're catching up, I see. C99, you have to do define false equals 0. Okay. Yeah, but that's like, how that changes like the whole. Well, I guess since it's a new keyword, a new thing. Well, how does that change the if statements though? Can you still use like an integer? Okay. Good, because then it's backwards compatible, I think. Static assert. Yeah, cool. Single argument static assert. I'm not sure if I understand what that is. Basically like an assert that's in comp time. Single argument. Const expressions specifiers. Oh, so const expressions. So basically like C++ had const expressions. Anonymous structs are the big value add. Binary literals, digits, separators, add new preprocessed directory like warning and embed. Embed? What? Can barely read what's in here. Removed features. Oh, I see. Anonymous structs. Are you sure that's in this? U8 character constants. Empty initializer. Attributes. Huh. Null pointer constant. Oh, really? C11 added anonymous structs. Okay. So basically, like, yeah. I mean, yeah, Zig also has that. Cool. I mean, I think it's cool that they still keep on adding things. And improving the language, because it's still very popular. Okay, so question is now, like, because you can see here, like, well, maybe you can't see, but up in the top left, there's like 1 pixel that is white. That is the circle that we're looking at. The problem is, I basically want to scale it up. The question is, do I want to change the zoom and increase like the pixel size? Or do I... Because it would be nice if 1 pixel was... maybe not. Like 1 pixel was 1 unit in box 2D. Maybe not. We have to count. Maybe we have to always scale it. Maybe. I don't know. Let's add like... I don't know. Let's add like... 50 6 scale maybe. So we add this. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to kind of future sight this. I'm gonna just set 16 here. Okay. I also want to go to the camera. Well, it's gonna be like setup camera, yeah, here. So offset, I want the offset to be in the center. So this is gonna be... I think it's screen size. Screen size over 2. On this trolling C code base now with define true, define false 1. Alright, so now we're in the center here. Cool. Still don't really understand why it's not falling down, because we should be having gravity. Are we actually calling this? Yes, we are. Okay. Am I missing something? I mean, obviously. Let's check. This one. So we create the body, we have a box, we create a shape, we create the polygon shape. Yeah, that's all we do. Oh, I forgot, you have to check, you have to set the type of the body to dynamic body. Right. I forgot about that. There we go. Yay, it's falling down. Cool. And let's add some ground. Create level, I guess. Now these are gonna be static, which I believe is like the original, like yeah, that's like what you have normally. Let's have a function like create platform or something. Position. And size. But Amir, have you ever thought about going over to Zig? Oops. For the position equals 2b2 position. And let's make this a rectangle. The size is gonna be size times 16. And then you are a box or rectangle, whatever. What did I call it? Polygon, right? Make box size over 2. Extend x, extend y equals 2b2 size over 2. All right. That's a platform. Now let's make a platform at, I don't know, -10 to size, let's do 4, size 22. Oh. I looked at Zig, Rust, Nim, etc. But engine work started in 2018. There's over 30,000 lines of response. Right. Where you can just do like the author of Ban. Use Claude to rewrite everything in a weekend or whatever it was. Costing like a whole bunch of... Actually, I think it was sponsored maybe. I don't remember. Getting Zig to compile a console will be tricky. It's totally doable, probably. Zig compile targets. Where is... There's some way of like targets. Is this an... No, this isn't. This is a zone. Wait, it is... Okay, it was actually too much... targets. Yeah, it has an option to output the LLVM, I'm pretty sure. You could target a lot of things. I'm not sure what this means. OpenGL. Vulkan. There is a lot of things. Yeah, so regarding like Zig and LLVM, it's like they were rewriting some kind of backend part. I'm not sure if they replaced the entire chain. Probably not. But they did replace some parts that were really slow compiling of LLVM. But I don't know exactly what parts. All right, so now we should have a platform there. Okay, but as you can see, it's not really scaled. Also, it's like weirdly placed as well. The position, right? The position is like not correct. We need to scale the position. Maybe that's all we need to do actually. When we draw and we draw a renderable, we get the position. We actually want the position to be scaled only when we draw though. So this would be scalar to physics scale. Okay, that's better, but still weird. Now I think also, yeah, the position is meant to be the center. So if we, for example, draw the rectangle, it's supposed to be the center, the position here. So we'll make a new position, which takes position, and then we plus size over 2. No. Minus. Yeah. And then use that instead. But that doesn't feel right either, because now it's gonna be like to the left. Maybe I did it wrong here. No, it should definitely be... Well, the position is... Oh, yeah. Position should be 0, because it should be in the center, right? Yeah. Uploaded will do... Dead on arrival for Switch and PS5 proprietary backend compilers that were built on LVM. Commercial game that limits some options with C being safety and affordability. Right. I see. Yeah. I mean, I could probably, I don't know, how do you test that actually? Do you have to have like a Switch? I mean, I have a Switch. So, hang on a second. You need to have a dev kit and sign NDAs and all that, okay. Yeah, I put like, I tried to put OC Remix Radio on here, but I got blocked. Or I got like a bunch of stuff happening on YouTube. So I need to find some background music somewhere somehow. 10,000 in the bank to buy all the shit you need. Wow. Really? That much? Man, okay. Probably not gonna do that anytime soon. It's like how to make a game for Switch. Using an approved engine. Get approval. Purchase hardware. Pass submission. You gotta block YouTube from getting music input. Yeah, I guess I can do that maybe, yeah. They don't give a shit what engine you use so long as your game pitch is approved. Okay. Yeah, I mean that was like AI, so all right. So we have this little platform here. Now let's make, I want to make like a little platform up here. So basically like let's do like this. No, -4. And you're gonna be like 1 by 1. Wait, why is that not showing up? Huh? What? Why is this happening? God damn it. Alright, let's do this. Wait, it shouldn't have controllable. Yeah. Still doesn't show up. That's disconcerting. What the fuck? Position, size, 00 should be fine. It's the origin. I mean, what if we don't create the first one? Wait, what the hell? What's happening? Oh my god. I had like I had like one yeah, okay. I couldn't overwrite the executable because it was already running. I accidentally pressed the thing twice. Okay, there we go. Cool. Great. All right, so now let's do it like how you thought about it, Blue. So basically, we launch a grapple where you aim with the mouse, and it's gonna like retract again, like towards that point. Now I think probably, yeah, it's gonna like collide. So we're gonna shoot out some kind of string. It's gonna collide at some point. When it collides, that's where it gets stuck until you release the mouse button. And then when it gets stuck, the ball is gonna start moving towards that. And at the same time, I guess the string will also like be like it's gonna retract. Let's make these gray, maybe. Yeah, I was I was having a trouble there because I think I accidentally pressed launch twice, and somehow I missed that. And so I couldn't compile because the game was running, and I was wondering why didn't I get any updates. Okay, Okay, so I guess we'll look at how chains work in Box 2D. Foundations. No. So we have like joints, I guess, maybe? Constrain bodies to the world to each other. Ragdolls, teeters, and pulleys. Yeah, are you watching, Blue? Do you see what I'm doing here? And I just explained that, yeah, what I want to do. So now I want us figure out how to make. Well, we don't have to make the string be like fully simulated again. So it would be cool if it would be. I mean, and that's what I'm trying to figure out here. So if we could make like a chain, let's Box 2D string or chain. Extensible rope. I mean, this is kind of exactly what we want. There's a pulley joint. It's more like a rod than a rope. Your Twitch is lagging. Well, I don't have any dropped frames. So from my end, it doesn't seem to be any issues. Rope joint. Okay, let's check out the ropes. There is no rope joint. I mean, maybe they renamed it or something. Distance joint, revolute joint, maybe. Force, no. Hinge pointer pivot, okay. Prismatic. Allows for relative translation of two bodies along a local axis. Prismatic joint prevents relative rotation. Therefore, prismatic joint has a single degree of freedom. I'm not sure if I understand. Similar to revolute, just substitute translation for angle and force for torque. I wish there was a what's it called? A video showing what it's doing. That would probably explain a lot. This one I can understand because it's like it's nailed here, so it can like rotate around. Well, maybe not nailed, but Yeah, it's like a rod where they both are stuck on a rod and they can both like rotate around this rod here. Thing is, Box 2D does not simulate soft. We have to make a chain of rigid body, I guess. But the thing is that I just read this thing here where they said that there's something called a rope joint. I've considered, so this thing here, how to create an extensible rope in Box 2D. Let's try. I'm trying to create a ninja lowering himself down a rope, pulling himself back up. Otherwise, swinging from side to side, hit by objects. Basically, something blah blah, but with Box 2D instead of hacky JavaScript. I would like to use a rope joint that allows me to change the length after construction. The standard rope joint doesn't offer that functionality. I would consider it pulley joint, but I cannot control to change. That I can control to change length, but pulley joint is more like a rod than a rope. So that suggests that rope joint is actually what we're looking for, like a soft rope thing. It constrains maximum length, but unlike rope joint, it constrains minimum as well. Recreating a rope joint every frame, blah blah blah. And then there was something down here that, okay, I just found set max length and that solved the issue. So I'm thinking like, okay, well, rope joint. But then I go to the documentation and there's no such thing as a rope joint. At least in this documentation, like, it's kind of weird. What if we go to Box 2D GitHub rope joint? No, there's no rope. Why? Did they remove it? But can we retract it? I think it probably could. I mean, we have to try it. I have to, I can't answer that question. But apparently it changed. Okay, I guess we'll just look through here. It's probably not gonna be these. Weld is tends to constrain all relative motion. What about distant? Simplest is distance joint was distance between must be constant when you specify. Distance joint should already be in place. Okay. So it doesn't constrain, it only constrains the distance. And then there's like wheel joint, which is specifically for like wheels, motor joint. I don't really understand where it went. What happened to Box 2D rope joint? Still exists in the core C++ engine most libraries, but remains notorious, tricky to use, and frequently omitted, re-implemented, or substituted with alternative approaches to gameplay. Okay. Hello, Phil.
Hey everyone. So today I'm going to demonstrate how to set up a basic rope joint.
Wait, why is it? Okay, my Chrome just froze here. I don't know what's going on.
Hey everyone, so today
Okay.
I'm going to demonstrate how to set up a basic rope joint. And now the rope joint is a little bit peculiar of a joint just because it doesn't necessarily mean what it's called. It essentially acts like a distance joint where it tries to maintain a maximum length between 2 points on 2 bodies. So you could think of it like that, but it does allow rotation and whatnot, and you can essentially use it just like you would in trying to simulate an actual rope. Now, the kind of caveat that comes with it is you have to create all the rope segments. It doesn't necessarily make a whole bunch of bodies for you or anything. A joint is a joint. There's a clear distinction between that. And so you have to be kind of careful how you set up the joint to begin with. And it'll heavily depend on where your anchors are set, the max length you give it, and where the initial configuration of these bodies are. So just to kind of jump right in, I have my target body as I've used in previous examples. And this time I've turned on gravity just because I want to demonstrate the rope-like properties you can get. And other than that, it's essentially similar to all my other tutorials in the way that this class is set up. So I can influence the bodies by using my target body moving around and whatnot. And you guys can see how it interacts with it. So to start, we're going to be using multiple bodies this time around, and I'm going to start with an array of bodies. And the array is that we're going to be using is provided by libgdx, and it's a special kind of array, and it works kind of like an array list. So we're going to make an array of bodies equals new array body. Okay, and we're going to add a single body to that just to start. So bodies.add, and I'm just going to take this one from down here real quick, just that method call, so we can have a body to start with, and we're going to turn this to 0 and turn that one to 16 just to put a little above the 0 mark of our world center. And then we're going to begin a for loop, and we'll use that to add a whole bunch of bodies at once and turn it into a rope. So we're going to think of this as our base, and we're going to attach a rope to it. So the base is static, and it has fixed rotation. That's what these 2 booleans are for. And so we're going to do int I equals 1, and I'll explain why I start at 1 in a bit. Is less than 5, and then I plus plus as usual. Pretty generic for loop. And then I'm going to add another body, but this one's going to be a little bit different. It's going to have negative I times 32. And
I mean, it feels like this creates a chain here of bodies.
Like a rope segment. I'm also going to change these to false, so it's a dynamic body and it can rotate, because we all know that ropes can freely flow in every direction they want. And the thing after that is getting our joint ready. So if you're kind of new to these videos, I haven't seen any of the other joint videos. This one is to get started. There's 3 things you need to do when it comes to creating a joint. And
the thing that here's the thing. As I just said, this does not exist in my version here. So I'm just trying to figure out what we can do what we can use instead. In modern rewrites, major updates, traditional joint sets continue to be refined for purpose, but developers working with realistic ropes often bypass single joint limits entirely by building segmented particle chains and dedicated rope modules. Okay, so maybe we'll have to do that then. So we have to figure out what joint should we use here. Thank you for the follow, Soul Track. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. What if we don't focus on collision right now, make it a straight line? Yeah, I just want to see, maybe we could just, I mean, we could just try different joints. We could just try, like, for example, we could try distance joints. For example, maybe there's a joint that allows a little bit of slack. Perhaps? I don't know. Let's do this. I'm gonna go to controllable. So basically, we need to have like a state of if it's hooked or not, but I'm just gonna do this for now here. Let's just do like if is mouse pressed left, then we want to get the position, and that is going to be get mouse position, and then also get screen, no, get world to, no, get screen to world 2D, yes. Mouse position, and the camera is game.camera. All right, so there we go. Now we have the position. I think also to convert this to physics position, we have to also divide it by physics scale as well. All right, so now we have that. That is like where we're trying to click. And to see that this actually works, I'm just gonna try and add, I'm just gonna add like an entity there. So oh, I see, init, and then init, no, there we go. Yeah, and then body is box 2D. This is a rectangle or polygon. Make box. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, let's just make a tiny box there. And actually, body depth we can just create here. No, because we need the position as well. Well, yeah, we need the position. Yeah. Default body depth position is 2d2 position. All right. Okay, so we're basically just creating a little dot where we're clicking. All right. To from that. There we go. All right, so I'll click. Yeah, you can see it actually, you know, creates a thing where I click. So there we go. Now, let's remove all that crap. So, I should probably have like a better way to kind of add like a debug rectangle or something. But, whatever. So now we want to, like when we click, we're going to shoot out from the center a string that comes out. This string is like, it's going to be dynamic, but it's also not gonna like collide. Like it's not gonna push other things, I guess. So maybe if we set like density to 0, it won't actually push other things, but it will, you know, be affected by other things, I think. Also with Box 2D, I think there's a way to kind of, let's say we have other things that we don't want the rope to like collide with, for example, like enemies and stuff like that. You probably only want it to collide with ground. There is a way to filter collision stuff as well. So I'm gonna have to look into how that works, but for now, we're just gonna try to figure this out here. So I'm thinking, do we create the whole rope first and then just launch it up? Or do we like create it until and then... I guess we can start there. We just create the whole rope and then just launch it up. Take like the top bit and just fling it upwards. So let's have a function like create rope. And of course we need the target. Now, target is a vector 2. All right. So I'm thinking like we'll have like segments, and each segment I guess it has like some sort of size. Let's just do like very small for now because yeah. And then yeah, then we'll loop through the segments, and I guess yeah, we can make a we can have like an array of segments here that is n segments long, which consists of I guess it could be like body IDs, could be context. Let's just do body ID, I guess, for now. All right. And when we create the first one, that's gonna be like, I think the first one is gonna be the one we're sending off. I guess I mean, we can just choose that. So here we're gonna create the things. I'm just gonna say segments I equal to create segment, create rope segment, and they're probably all gonna have the same position for now, I guess. You know what? We need the spawn position as well. Source. Yeah. Yeah. And then we're gonna check like if I is more than 0, that means we have. So if the first one is the top one, then the next one needs to connect its one of its ends to that top one. What type of game are you gonna build with the engine? So right now we're making like your yo-yo, where you can launch out your string as kind of like a grappling hook. It was Blue's idea. So you're sending that out as a thing, as a grappling hook, and then some physics are happening. Essentially, it's kind of hard to explain because we spent like a lot of time just debating or figuring out what each person was meant by different like gameplay mechanics. Worms Ninja Rope. Worms Ninja Rope sounds like an old game called Liero. I'm not sure if you know what that is. But Worms Ninja Rope? Or do you mean like the actual game Worms? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant there was a game called Worms Ninja Rope. Yeah, there's a niche where people do racing only using the ninja rope. Yeah. But there's also the game called Liero, which is a really cool game. Which is kind of like Worms, but it's like in real time. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on, but basically it's real time, and everyone has this grapple hook. And you go around shooting each other. Yeah, this was a really cool game. It's a little bit old now, but yeah. You can make the rope hit scan and add rope animations fling out necessary. Yeah. I'm just trying to make so if we have a target and we have a source, we should be able to make a rope, and then we can change like what is the targeting. Yeah, I'm just trying to make the actual rope here. So if we're more than 0, that means we have one end we can connect to the top. Connect to the one above. We're also gonna check if I is less than segments minus 1. We can connect to the one below. I think so. I think we need like 2 joints, right? No, wait, we don't, because the joint is gonna connect. Yeah, the joint is gonna connect 2 bodies, so we don't need to do that. We just need this one, I think. Yeah. All right, and then we have like create rope joint, and then this is gonna be like well, this is gonna be like segments I minus 1 segments I. All right, and then in the end we're gonna take the top segment, which is segments 0, and we're gonna launch rope segment to target. And here is the source. We have the source as well. Okay. I think we have the basic stuff here. Let's create these things. Source is, or position. We should definitely test keyboard input for motion to have a cool combat mech idea. Or combat mechanic. Okay. So this one we just create like a body def. Now it's default body def. It's going to be dynamic type. No, what is it called? Body type dynamic. Dynamic body. There we go. Okay, and then position is gonna be position. Now, is this position like it is turned into? It's physics. It's a physics coordinate. Good. All right, and then we have create entity. We're gonna do like a little rectangle. I don't know. Let's do like 1-1 for now. Let's do like orange, maybe, so we can see it. And body is box 2D. Oops. Body def. Oops. Shape def. Excuse me. Shape is a polygon. And it's gonna be make box half. So extend X, extend Y. Okay. There is our little rope segment. Now also, I think I think it was shape that actually had density. So let's grab a mutable version and we'll change density to 0. Okay, and we'll see how that works. Because otherwise the rope will like push on things and stuff. The player shouldn't. Also, yeah, the player should not affect. They should not like collide. So maybe we do need to check like collision filtering right now. So I don't want to make it more ambitious. Ideas keep coming. I mean, it's good to have like ideas, but yeah, it's also like good to kind of try to keep it small, especially when that's what you're trying to do. I think this is gonna get good enough. Like, we don't need to add a bunch of, like, it would be cool, yes, to have like a bunch of combat and stuff like that, but I think it's gonna be good enough just as a platformer. I mean, maybe not even having any enemies, just having like maybe things that you have to like break through. You have to have enough momentum to kind of break through some obstacles or something like that. Or maybe not even that. Maybe just trying to make it to the end, essentially. We'll see. Okay, so we have this rope segment now. Now we need this rope joint, which I have never done before. So and the rope joint is gonna have segment A. This is, yeah, I don't think it matters. And this is gonna be a body ID, and then segment B. All right. Now, is there a thing here? Well, okay, there's like these things. Okay, first of all, I want to look at what kind of joints do we have. So there's the distant joint, which is... I'm not sure if that's what we want, but we can try this first. So it basically just makes it so that the distance... It constrains the distance between the bodies. So I guess I will... Oh, it even has some spring and stuff. Oh. So let's copy that and figure it out. Now we need to transform this C code into zig, which is pretty simple. Anchor A, anchor B. Actually, this one we could do segment A, get world point, local anchor A, and same thing here, I guess, except it's B. Wait, what's... Oh. Typo. Okay. And then we have the joint ID, which I guess we don't really care about then. Let's get rid of that. And now let's get world. And we can say create distance joint. Definition is joint definition. Oops. Right, and then this is the same thing here. Oops. Right, and now these are B2 vectors, so we can do 2B2. Get rid of these Fs. B2 distance. All right. B2 also has a distant thing. Cool. All right. Well, the length is... Okay, so here's like local anchor A and local anchor B. They should really be like 0, I think. They should be like in the... Or maybe not even... Maybe... because the extent is like 0.1, or well, the segment is 0.01, no, 0.1. So the extent would be 0.05. Wait, position over, this is not correct. Segment size, we're not putting that in. Here we go. Okay, that would have been a fun debugging session. So rope segment size, that is now, so that's gonna be like 0.05, which means that 0.025 would be the bottom. Segment A is the top one, so this would be put at the bottom of that. And this is the bottom one, so this would be put at the top. So there we go. And then the length is like the distance between the anchors. We could allow maybe a little bit more, because they are created at the same place. So the only difference would be this here. So actually we need to add, let's add like, because each one is 0.1. So they would be 0.05 apart as well. So I'm gonna add that, yeah. Okay, so now we're creating this rope thing. And last thing we need to do here is launch the segment against the target. Let's see, we need the top segment, the source, and the target. I guess we maybe don't need. Game there. Source is vector 2, target vector 2. So the one hole map, you have to place a bunch of points, make sure the players hit those. Node, you have to get him a little aid assist. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I'm thinking we probably, it's gonna be like an experiment. You could also make the nodes large enough so you don't, so it's gonna be more skill based. But of course it's gonna be harder for maybe harder for a controller player to do it than. Yeah. But you know, the levels can be like that you, or we can have like a ceiling that you have to go through. Like it's more of a like a cave exploration or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. We can try different things. We don't have to decide everything now. I'm just trying to make like the basic stuff that we know that we kind of need, I guess. All right, so so this is just like, we just want to basically, we know where the top segment is and where the target is. I guess it doesn't matter. So we know that we know in which direction. So direction would be like target. minus the source. Because if the source is there, target is there, so it's going to be target. So if target is 0, then minus source will go up here. So yeah, that's the direction. Also have to go now. Good luck figuring out. Okay, yeah. Thanks for the idea, Blue. Have a good day. I'll see you later. All right, so we have the direction, and then we have some sort of speed, which I'm just gonna define some scalar here. Good day. And then direction, and then speed, or direction, or velocity, sorry. It's gonna be like normalize direction, and then times this, whoops, the speed. All right. And now we can say top segment set linear velocity, velocity there. Okay, so let's see. I mean, it's gonna collide with the player because the rope is kind of spawned on top of the player, so this is gonna probably not work that well, but we'll see. Oh, we got some errors. Create rope needs source as well. Wait. Target. Position is target. What is source? Source is gonna be the position. It's gonna be body position. Okay, we got this thing is a void. All right, yeah. We need to return. No. Okay, let's get the constant or context there, and then we return get body ID, because that's what we're interested in here. And you want game and source. Oh, yeah. We have to change the return type. 58. Right, you need to be converted. And you actually, let's change it to this. Vector 31, invalid input type. A4. Oh. Well, we could do, actually, you know what? Let's just do, well, there's two ways to fix this, really. But I'm actually, let's just do this. Vector 2. Oops. Victor. Do you have a lot of experience with Box 2D already? A tiny bit. I haven't actually used any joints left. This is gonna be, well, except for like, I did like a car, like the most basic car you could make. But this is the first time I kind of trying to make it like a rope kind of thing. And there we go. Now we have a bunch of of things. Also, I forgot about a thing. I forgot that the yo-yo should be also attached as well. So attach the yo-yo should be attached to the thing. So we actually need the yo-yo. Do you have Box 2D in your game? Or what kind of physics do you use? Body ID. And then in the end, we'll connect the bottom segment connect bottom segment. Hand roll will stick to A, B, B. Okay. Nice. I did also hand roll. I'm making my main kind of game that I'm making is a Metroidvania, where I have like SimD physics bodies and like very simple collision detection. I mean, I have like a grid, spatial grid. I have a quad tree. I'm using like a mix of grid, spatial grid for the tiles, like a tile-based map, and then I have a quad tree for like dynamic objects. Every time I try to use a physics engine, it ends up being a battle to get it to feel right, tweaking various body values. Yeah, that's true. Tight platforming defines physics simulation. Yeah. That's true. I mean, the good thing about making your own also is like you get like a more idea of what you could do to change maybe a body in a physics simulation, like a third-party physics engine to be able to do the things that you want to do. But yeah, I also had the same feeling when using different things. Alright, so this will be the yo-yo and this will be the bottom segment. Alright, and here we have the things. So this is the one on the yo-yo. The yo-yo is 1 radius. So this would be like on the top, which should be 0.5. No. Shouldn't this be like in the center? No, it shouldn't. It's like slightly off the center, I guess. It depends on how long the thing is. Oh, I'm just gonna put it at the end. Okay, and then that one is the same here. And this one is yo-yo, this one is bottom segment. Collide connected. I don't know what that is. All right, so now the yo-yo should... Spoke too soon. 25 expected. Okay, yeah, now you need yo-yo as well. Yo-yo is gonna be body v2, which is not public, so let's make it public. Yeah, so I just didn't bother. If someone brings up, but Engine X has physics built in, I was asked, do you use it? And they say, well, I started with it, but yeah. I do 2D games, so rolling hero physics, a much smaller lift versus 3D. Yeah. For sure. Okay. I don't know what's really happening because you can see that something is moving away. Why is it not affected by gravity? Is it because of the density? It doesn't have any mass? Okay. Okay, there we go. I was wondering, like, okay, when will this start to lag? Because we're creating, every time I click, we created one rope. We should only have like one rope at a time. So if we already have a rope, then it's gonna, you know, we're gonna remove it, I guess. And here we go, tweaking random values and death by 1,000 needles. Yeah, exactly. All right, so density 0 did not work, but whatever. Okay, we need more speed, I think, for launching. Let's do like 1,000. Unless it gets stuck on the player. There's a little rope there. Okay. Wait a minute. This actually makes you move forward. Somehow. Like, I guess it's like the rope segments get pushed to the right. Also the speed, you know, the initial speed there. And then, yeah. Okay, but what I want to do... But maybe the rope should collide with the player, though. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spawn the ropes. Based on where you click, it's gonna spawn it like outside of the player. So it's like not spawning like at the same position as the player, but it's gonna spawn outside. So we have the source and the target. Now what we can do is we can say we should also we know the radius is 1, so I'm not gonna change that here. So we create the rope. We need like a position to create them. So let's do that. Create position. That's gonna be, so we have like the normalized direction times 0.5, I guess, with a little bit of extra. So like direction times 0.6, maybe. Each thing is like 0.1. So that should be exactly what we need. And the direction is gonna be normalize target minus source. And then this is going to be used as a position instead. Okay. And then I guess we could add it here as well. Whatever, doesn't matter. All right. Yeah, it's good learning experience. Trying to figure these things out. Why does it go over to the side like that? Okay, maybe this one is too large. Local anchor is 0.5. That should be like at the... I guess the anchor depends then. It depends on the direction as well. Yeah, okay. So actually, what if we put in the source position? Actually, we need like the relative position. That's where this is gonna be. Yeah. So it's gonna be like create position minus no, it's gonna be, yes, it's gonna be create position minus the source. So there's going to be 0.6 in the direction. We know that the radius of the circle is 1. But it almost feels like they chose like half of that. Shapes. Wait. Chain shapes. Wait, there is a chain. What the hell? The chain shape provides an efficient way to connect many line segments together to construct your static game worlds. Huh? Chain shapes automatically eliminate ghost collisions and provide one-sided collision. If you don't care about ghost collisions, you can create a bunch of two-sided segment shapes. The performance is similar. The simplest way to use chain shapes to create loops, an array of vertices. Okay. Am I allowed to post links? I think so, yes. This flowchart shows the specific programming logic used for tile collision in Super Mario Bros. 1. The inner workings behind some speedrun text, such as clip, can be visually understood by the flowchart. Mario on screen. Done. Oh, this means false, I guess? Yes, okay. Y position is less than 207. So then you're... Wait. .207. What's the resolution? I'm guessing... Wait. Excuse me. I'm thinking when you like fall down into the lava or whatever. Get collision offsets for Mario's size. There's a lot of things happening here. Like you never really understand that when you're like it is actually pretty complex. Was a block hit less than 16 frames ago? So am I supposed to get a built-in physics engine? Yeah. I wouldn't use like modern physics engines to do this. Not if you want to replicate like Super Mario Brothers, like exactly. But yeah, this is an interesting little chart here. And of course, you can also go and check the decompiled stuff as well. Wait, so, okay. Where is this? So the chain... Segment normal depends on a winding order. Counterclockwise winding order orients the normal outwards and clockwise orders and inwards. You may have a scrolling game world and would like to connect several chains together. You can connect chains together using ghost vertices. To do this, you must have first 3 or last 3 points of each chain overlap. Chain link. Self-intersection of chain shapes is not supported. It might work, it might not. The code that prevents ghost collisions assumes there are no self-intersections of the chain. Oh, so you mean like if you want the chain to kind of block itself? That doesn't work. Also, very close to vertices can cause problems. Very close vertices can cause problems. Make sure all your points are more than about a centimeter apart. Right. Each segment in the chain is treated as a B2 chain segment. Shape on the body. You have the shape ID for each chain. If you have a shape ID for a chain segment shape, you can get the owning chain ID. Okay. So there is bodies that you can look at, I guess, to kind of visualize the chain as well. Celeste platforming code. What? Is this Pico 8? Holy crap. Wait, so where did this come from? This is their Unity code. Was this decompiled or something? Or did they release the code? Hello, Freedom Dao. I'm doing the exact opposite of what my AI told me the other day right now. Theories that no means yes and yes means no. I see. What did the AI tell you to do? They open sourced this part? Huh. Cool. Yeah, everything is fully controlled here. Yeah, I mean, this kind of it does it. I mean, I'm not gonna say it looks like my code, because this is way more complex. But it does, like, you know. I also, like, in my Metrovania game, I have all these different variables of different things, and I'm not really. But then I'm using my own engine as well. For the physics, which is very simple. It's just, you know, increase position by velocity every frame. So it talked crap about me for about 2,000 words. That was like, whatever you do, don't write everything you ever made into one giant app. So I'm compiling a giga app right now, like 500,000 lines. It's giant. I have 3 years of work, like almost 1 million lines. Okay. I mean, are the apps, like, related? Does it feel like a good idea? They're all separate. Okay. It feels right. Just have one app that does a billion things really, really well. No problem, I mean. Okay. I'm building a custom mobile drawer that has a gravity-weighted scrolling. What does that mean? Do you mean that you tilt the phone to make it scroll? Or what? I think that can scale into have a few thousand different apps in one app. All right. Tilt to the left or right, then it shows the other apps not fitting on the drawer. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. So sensors. Now that's a different thing. Sometimes game logic needs to know when two shapes overlap, yet there should be no collision response. This is done by using sensors. Okay. Maybe we should try a chain then. This seems very simple to create as well. But it's not, I guess it's not as flexible. I don't really understand why it's like so off. I wanted to go to rigid bodies. Where is the circle shape? Circles. Radius 0.5. Wait. I put radius 1. It should be radius 0.5. Oh man. I was taking the diameter. Okay, there we go. But now this is wrong. And that's also wrong. What the hell? Blue, did you just my last message? I think I read it. I was just a lot going on. Sorry. I'll be honest. I've never seen a rope mechanics where it both swings. It both swings and retracts at the same time. I've seen that separately, but not working together in a video game. Okay. Yeah, I mean we'll play around a little bit. Welcome back, Penguin. Another thing, my first user asked me if I can make the app, but also create other apps inside it. If I can make the app also create other apps inside itself, they suggested. I think it might be good about security. So what you're saying is basically you're gonna create like kind of like a store, an app store. Or is it just going to be one app that you download and you have a whole bunch of apps? Right. Why is this happening? Is it because of this? What the hell, man? Doesn't even do anything. Oh, it's plus 05. Okay, yeah. Maybe it shouldn't be. There. Not sure. But why do you need to convert the lines? Not an app store, but the user can define, create, generate, and use app in one app. No one really tries to figure one out. Try and put a giga amount of code. I'm covering like. It's not shippable to Python. Is not shippable to mobile multi-device easily. Okay. But why was it Python to start with? It wasn't mobile apps. We use Dart because Flutter and the capability easily ship. I'm confused. Oh, I see. So you have like a whole bunch of prototypes. Is that what you're saying? $200 prototypes. What are you doing with the prototypes? Like, are you trying to sell them or? Length. So that's the length. Maybe it shouldn't be that length then. And distance between anchor A and anchor B, which is those. I don't sell software, just free. Man, GPL throwing out a lot of ideas, so they can't be patented. Okay. But what kind of apps are there? Like, what kind of apps what do they do? I think the app within app idea is real powerful and it can be patented, right? I don't know, man. You should, I mean, have you done like research on it, like market research on that? Like competitors and road scanner for car accident risk simulation. Gordon tracking simulation system to suggest plant health. A bread finding system found fresh breads. Okay. All right. Cool. But it's not available now, right? Anywhere? Health tracking app, dental health scanning therapy AI system. Okay. I have it on Microsoft Store. Huh. Yeah, it's not a game. Yeah. I figured it's not a game because of, you know, the word app usually does not mean game. But okay. Like, are they vibe coded or something? I was thinking about games and I'm not sure one game. I don't know. I can't do games yet. Okay. Man, this is I don't know what the hell this is. Why is like nothing I do like changes this? I feel like. Wait, why does it always create over there? That's wrong. That is wrong. Create position. Create rope segment. Position is that. Oh, I need to add source as well. Though. Okay. And now. The length. You know what? Let's not add this. Actually, these might want to have this because. So this distance is 0.05 already, and then we add 0.05. All right. I'm not really sure why it's not going, like why it's not being created at the correct place. It seems to be created at the wrong place. Also, I think this needs to be 8. No. Okay. Maybe it is correct. Maybe we just need more. Or we create them. Maybe we create them. Collide connected. Maybe this should be false. An app to build millions of apps would be sweet and it's free. Cannot changes the game for apps. Apps are all hard and annoying to build. Are you talking about like an AI powered app builder? My user suggested the idea of my app that I didn't really know of yet. My first Microsoft Store user, he tried my app. He said I was like, good idea. To do it in Zig and Raylib, I don't know, it would be kind of hard because I have to do some kind of internal layers to call Raylib within Dart, but it may be possible. I made a Godot app that has Dart backends and it worked. Okay. You could also try, I mean, Zig can compile to, I think Zig can compile to native mobile stuff, I think. So, okay, so let's see. Do we just need like more power and more segments, perhaps? Let's add 100 segments. Yeah, it. Okay, it doesn't drop FPS. So the connections doesn't collide with each other, but the rest of the things do collide. Maybe all of the segments need to have the same. Yeah, okay. Let's just loop through the segments and launch every segment, actually. Okay, let's lower the amount of segments here. I'm contemplating whether to have them be created like at different positions. So we'll take like create position, we have direction. This is gonna be like, we have some offset here. It's gonna be like direction times float from int I times and this is like the offset step. So each one is 0.05 in, no, 0.1. All right. And now we add the offset there. You're targeting Temple OS. I mean, okay, since you're not like looking for like a huge market, it's just gonna be free for everyone, I guess. That's cool. Scalar 2. Pew. I mean, okay. Try and increase the speed a little bit. So if I go like straight up. Yeah, it's like the length of the anchor is more than it should be. This one here. And I don't know why. Relative bottom segment. Yeah, that should be correct. That's true. What you need servers if you make it for a web. However, what if, I mean, because Google Play, for example, or any app store, you download, like if it's not a web-based application, they store the application on their server for you to download. You could probably do the same if you have like a web app that is built with like PWA or something. And you just, I mean, isn't there a way you could like ship that? Maybe you can have like a thin layer of like a web view. That's probably something you could do. Like, isn't that already a thing? Like you could do for with like, I don't know, Electron or something like that. Flutter. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm kind of lost here actually. I mean, what? Let's do this. So what I want to do is I want to be able to move left and right using keyboard. I'm already in here. Yeah, let's just do that. So if, well, let's I want input. If input is down, move left, then we want to apply a force to the left. So like, I don't know, -10, -30, something. If we move right, we want to go to the right. Oh. They have to be served, but what if you're just you're using like a thin layer, so you basically download the website as an app, and they use like a thin layer to kind of display the thing on like a local server. Like a web, yeah, just like a web view. I'm not sure how much issues that's gonna be with like ports and stuff, but yeah. Okay, now we can move left or right. All right. I mean, okay. So now what we want is like when what if we add no, what I'm saying is you actually have an app. You ship the website with the app, and the app itself is just a thin layer that opens up your web app locally. Doesn't that work? No, it's going to be rendered in the app. I think Android and Apple, I think they both have like good things for that. All right. I mean, maybe in the end we will make, if we're gonna do this, I think maybe in the end we'll make like a custom rope physics thing. Hang on. Couldn't we just draw lines between the segments? And also, I thought that there was like a thing here, like elasticity, or enable spring. Can you change that somehow? Segments. Line segments. Segment shapes can collide with circles, but not with other line segments. Collision algorithms. Oh. Segment shapes have no area, no segment. Segment collision is segment collision is not possible. But this is, we probably want to use segments then, instead of rectangles. There's also chain segments, but I think we could switch to segments, and then use Hertz 2F damping ratio. All right. .5. Okay, it goes way further now. Oh, it went through. What the hell? Because it's just a thing, right? There's no collision in between. Okay, we set this to 0.9. What will that do? That will make it less, like, going further. Okay. Okay, so each segment, instead of creating a polygon, we're gonna create a segment. Thank you. And then maybe we can Yeah, see? It's like, yeah, it's not like solid. Like the joints are, it's just solid where the dots are right now. So, question is, how do we fix that? Maybe we'll make them a little bit longer, like this. We'll make them longer here. But then I have to change all the things. Is it cold in Sweden? 21 degrees. Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, I need attention, yes. Attention between the things. This is gonna be rope segment size times times physics scale. Yeah, but there is one. It's this one here, damping ratio. I'm pretty sure this is it, because when I changed it, it changed the thing. If I do like 0.999, are they not rotating? I'm not taking rotation there into account. We are. But they are not rotating because they don't take... Like now we have 0.5, so it's gonna be... that. 34 degrees here, alright. Yeah, but I heard also that people that come here from warmer places are surprised that even though the temperature is not as high as from where they come from, it still feels warmer. You know, but not in the same way. 105 Fahrenheit. What is that in degrees? But then again, you know, then I've been to Spain when it was I don't remember what it was, but I've never felt that kind of heat. It's like you're in the apartment and you feel like as going around as a zombie because you can't do anything. You just have to kind of wait it out. 40 degrees Celsius. Holy crap. So I guess, you know, that's why they have siesta, I guess. And that wasn't even the hottest time of the year. Which I think is like in August or something like that in Spain. Okay, based on your name, Freedom Dow, I'm gonna guess you're in the States. And also, it's not only that, based on the unit of degrees that you're using there. Make sure rope doesn't have mass. America. Alright. Well, the problem, Blue, is that I actually did make it so it didn't have mass at the start. The problem there, though, was that gravity didn't affect the rope when it didn't have any mass. So I had to add the mass back. Oh, right. We do that. Wait. No, it's just gonna be this. Local offset Y. Okay. Great, I guess. Maybe we shouldn't have spring. I don't know. Maybe we can have like more than one here. Not sure. Because I feel like they should be further. Hurts too. I feel like I don't actually know what this is doing. It felt like it was setting. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have elasticity. Let's just remove that. They don't seem to rotate. This one was also offset Y as well, I think. Hello, cool guy. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How is it stuck there? Okay. I mean, I don't understand why they don't rotate. They should like rotate. Or maybe they should just be points. Well, let's just create a segment. Let's change the size. Let's actually just increase the size maybe. 0.5, 0.5. And let's change like let's do that. Offset step is gonna be this. Yo, I don't, man. I'm having a weird feeling. I seem to not like anything I'm doing right now. Have you faced this? Yeah, I think you just need to take a little break. Pichu. Which one is actually following me? Is this one? Why is it that one? Oh, wait. It spawned like the other way around. Oops. Right. So I'm creating the first thing first, but that is one that's closest to the thing actually. So I think let's see. Well, we could just do m segment minus I minus 1, I think. Because then it will be 0 is 9, yeah. Okay, now they should be spawning with the correct position. There we go. That looks more like, you know, what I had in mind. Yeah, okay. Cool. I was like, why does it look so weird? What the hell is happening? But of course, one thing now is like, okay, well, how? Okay, it doesn't lag, it just crashes. Like, we still have like 60 FPS. I mean, it kind of tells me we could actually, we could like lower the resolution of these and increase the number here. Five times. It's yo-yo, cool guy. Okay, that did not work. Maybe these are actually, it's actually too small. It's like 10, no, it's like 1 decimeter, I think. I guess we could, well, let's do this maybe. All right, maybe that should be good enough. Now the question is, how do we make it like retract? Also, it shouldn't collide with like the player and stuff, but yeah. And we should also like draw between each segment. Whoa. So if I'm out here, no? Huh. It's just, okay, I'm not sure what's going on there. It's a weird thing happening with the simulation, which does not make me feel great. I wonder what error it actually gets when we do that. Bog, okay. Lower bound assertion, okay. We're actually out of bounds. Interesting. Well, what do we get now? Is that also out of bounds? We just get an out of bounds? No, seg fault. Probably because it failed to allocate or something, I don't know. How often do you guys shower? I mean, like every other day, maybe, something like that. It doesn't get like I guess it's more. I guess, you know, when it's warmer, you get more sweaty, and so you have to shower. But yeah, it's also like if you shower every day, you might develop. I've heard you might develop like you can actually get like allergic or something to water. And I do realize that sounds you know, stereotypical, maybe coming from like a gamer or something. Quite busy, some kind of game running on some good old kind of engine. Yeah, thank you. Hello, Rap. What's up? What's up? Why do you ask that, Cold Guy? Maybe we have to reduce that. I'm not sure. I don't know why it's doing that. Like there's some weird, like look at that. What's happening there? Maybe it's because it is a chain and all of a sudden everything like collides and goes crazy. They shouldn't like collide with each other. Like, no, yeah, so that it wouldn't, they shouldn't do that. I thought that was the point of using segments though. Oh, no, yeah, I'm still, okay, I'm not actually using segments, okay. So it has to be a segment, make segment. Wait, how do you make a segment? Point 1, point 2. Oh, because it's a line. Oh, okay. So is this like local space? I guess. Alright, so we need to make 0.1. Which is gonna be like, I don't know. You shower 3-day. Random question says I shower 3-day once. What do you mean shower 3-day? Did you shower 3 times in a day? Uh, 0.1. I mean, okay, whatever. Let's just do like extend x, extend y, and then 0.2 is no, is this, yeah. All right. So now they shouldn't collide with each other, hopefully. Like that's what the doc says anyway. Invalid input type. No, where was I? All right. What the hell? Okay, so now they don't have density again. I mean, it should have density. But I guess it doesn't have density since it's a segment, I guess. I can't find anything in this documentation. Okay, collision shape primitives. This is such a weird place to have it, I guess. I don't know. Segments are line segments. Segment shapes can collide with circles, captures, and polygons, but not with other line segments. The collision algorithms used by Box2D have no area, is not possible. Segment collision. Okay, so they have no area. Does that mean they don't have mass as well? How are we gonna retract? Good question, Blue. I've been wondering that myself. What is some kind of game? Well, I started out with thinking that I should make like a project that I want to make like a complete game. Essentially, it's gonna feel like a complete game. It's gonna have like, you know, everything that you would expect a complete game to have. However, the ambition level is gonna be pretty low, so that I can complete it in a reasonable amount of time. And we had some ideas. Blue were suggesting a yo-yo game where you would be a ball. A yo-yo that goes around, and you can send out your little string, and basically like a grappling hook. Except I'm not sure what's going on here. It should actually collide in this thing here. I'm not sure why it's not. That's weird. Okay, what if this is 0 and we only do y? No, why is it not colliding there? But you want to make it a spider, yeah. A yo-yo is so much easier though. It's just a ball. A spider has to have like animation and a bunch of abilities. Well, it is dynamic. I don't know. I don't know. Segment. Can collide with polygons. Major feature that never makes it these days in the games from the get-go. Always as an afterthought. Level sprite behavior editor, live inspection, and easiest from the start and open for mods. Yeah, I think that when you start out making a game, like if you're like in my setting, like an indie whatever game developer, I think and you wanna like find a good gameplay. Like I think that is so important. Like starting out, like yeah, you can have an idea in your head, but it doesn't always like play out the way you thought it would when you actually make it and play it. Have you tried Valorant game? No. Is that the FPS game? Like, was that the game that was kind of like Overwatch or something? Or what is that? Or is it like Q3 or something? It's an FPS, yeah. Is an arena shooter. I don't think he will ever play Valorant. Why do you say that, Blue? So is it an arena shooter or is it more like is it more like Overwatch, or what is it? Tactical hero shooter. Yeah, it sounds like Overwatch. Because kernel level spyware? Anti-cheat? Oh. Well, that just deterred me from playing this. 5 vs 5 tactical shooter game. Okay, yeah. I don't know. The only game that I would play probably in this genre would probably be like TFC. Which is Team Fortress Classic, for those who don't know. It's the predecessor of TF2. Wait, what the hell is this? TFC2? Which was a Half-Life mod. No, I'm not gonna play it. No, I'm not gonna play TF2. I'll only play TFC. Like once or something. But okay, like this doesn't work. It doesn't work. Look, it just goes straight through everything. Collide connected. Maybe this should be true. I don't know. No. All right. I'm getting frustrated and hungry, so I'll probably call it here. It's a cool idea, but maybe we'll do something simpler. Blue. Like, I can't figure this out. At least not how to do it with Box 2D. Maybe, maybe if we made some a lot of whiteboarding to try to make our own physics thing with this. I don't know. But it is a cool idea. But yeah. I was thinking like, hey, we could just use like a string with Box 2D and it will all work out. But yeah, there's a lot of things going on. Maybe we'll make something that is more not that like physics based. Yeah, just because it feels like, well, okay. On the other hand, if I'm gonna drop it, like, the thing is, like, I think that if we can get like the rope to behave the way we want to, then I think the rest could potentially be easier to do. It's just like it's just like it feels like I'm finding this library and there's no help anywhere to get to make it do what I want it to do. I mean, even when following the documentation, it doesn't actually, like the segments here, they don't collide with anything. They just go through. So I mean, we might try something else next time. I do want to continue. I do want to make like a project and make it low ambition project. We might continue with this. We might not. Yeah, the rope is like pretty. Yeah. Interesting issue. So I'll probably maybe not that is something that is not as physics based as this one, with like chains and stuff. Because it just feels like you get these weird behaviors. It just flings off into infinity. And whatever. Give me the code, I'll try. Alright. I'll push it up. I'll post it on Discord. The link. But yeah, we'll try something different. I think next time. I think I have to brainstorm a little bit on different ideas. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So thank you very much for watching, and hope you have a nice day. And I'll see you later. And let's see if we can send you off somewhere. Select different languages. Chat bot. How do I create them now? Cellular evolution background string. Search English. Good idea. I mean, maybe we'll just do this one. Godot. I was thinking maybe finding some more low-level stuff, but Gento Arch 64 updates. Alright, sure. Alright, see ya.